Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday. Oh, let's get this music pulled down and switch down over to my face. Not at all. So the plan for today is going to be continuing on Alundra, which we started yesterday. We made it through Wendell's dream sequence. Wow, there is a lot of static happening right now. Why? Hold your horses, folks. I'm going to just real quick. Let's boop, boop. No, I think that made it worse. I believe I clicked start new game. Let's see if resetting the system does it. Oh, I'm still getting a lot of feedback there. Weird. Huh. Are you guys hearing all that static, or is it just me? Yeah, that's a downright not good sound. Let's see if loading the book of memories will solve this issue. I might put you guys over on the BRB screen real quick while I try to get this solved. Give me 1 second, y'all. I think we might have solved it. I did the classic tech support thing of turn everything off and back on again. I think might have solved the issue. If it persists, I can try popping my component cables again and see if that does something. But I'm not hearing any static. I'm going to once more just real quick hit that reset button. You know, looks like we're in the clear. Weird. I think it might just be high time that I get a new AV adapter for my ps1. It's been some time since I've gotten a new one of those, so I'm sure wear and tear is taking effect. Okay. Anyways, like I was saying, we started Alundra yesterday. We made it through Wendell's dream, which was kind of like the tutorial dungeon. So we didn't make a boatload of progress. To return to the tale, hold the chapter containing the location you wish to revisit. Your conviction is not firm, however, leave this sacred place at once. Hey, Kami. How are you, how you liking Alundra thus far? You also started this yesterday. I wasn't able to pop in and see what you were doing. Bone Air makes this game 10 out of 10 fun otherwise. Are you playing the original US release? I am. Are there different versions? Because I'm on my ps1 still. Why in the world would I play on anything else? Well, I guess it's not technically the original release. I'm playing on 1.1. If that's what you're meaning. Alright. Last time we ignored what this old man was talking about just because I needed to go and save, but let's see what my boy Ronan has to say. You see, the gods do exist. They exist in the hearts and minds of those that pray dearly. There's one difference if you want to know what it is. Yeah, hit me with it. If it's not like a big story spoiler, if it's just like some puzzles have weird solutions. US enemies have 1.5 times HP. It's the main difference. Hell yeah! So I'm gonna be suffering through a bunch of damage sponges. Oh goody. You are one with us, my friend, shall become just no better, no worse. How deep did you make it? I'm just past the first dungeon. I don't even know if you could technically call it a dungeon. I don't know if Windell's Dream constitutes a dungeon. It's the first dream sequence. You're a couple and you can't say much because of spoilers. That's completely understandable. I think marking it as just a few dungeons is more than enough. Alright, so the priest in this church pulled us away from our research buddy. I don't remember what his name was. But to progress, I think we need to go back to him and he'll tell us more about our dream powers. But before that, I have to do my due diligence as a Zelda-like and cut every single piece of grass in the hopes of finding goodies and treasure. Olen's house. Hey, Olen, you got any crates in here I can break? With a mining bomb, this work will be finished in 8.3 seconds flat. Well, alright. Give or take a tenth. What? I wouldn't give for one of those babies right now. You know, Jess used to make them. Alright. We're registering that one in the old think tank. If we want bomb, go to Jess. I hope you're all taking notes. This will be on the test. It's a mind thing, you swear you do the same thing. You and I have been trained in the same ways, it would seem. Huh. Okay. My uppies, they simply aren't enough. Can I pick up these rocks? No. So, I assumed that these were a button that I would need to hit with a large, maybe hammer-like object. But no, it looks like I just need a bigger jump in order to get that. We gotta wait until we get the extra jump boots. We gotta go to Jess. He'll give us a pair of boots with just a big old spring on the bottom of them. And then we can jump extra high. Our village lake. Ooh, we obviously want a lake day. We're in our filler episodes of Alundra right now. What game would be complete without a 3-hour arc of the main character just going to the lake and bumming around for a little bit? Alright. We'll hit the lake and then head back to Enor Village and see what's what. Okay. The lake is a no-go. The goblins have captured the lake. The goblins are just beach tough guys. We try going there, they're all wearing swim trunks, no shirts, lifting really heavy barbells on the beach. Every time you talk to them, they start their statement with, well, well, well. That's how you know they're evil. Hello, puppy. Goodbye, puppy. What was the name? Septimus. Alundra, I have news for you. Please, come here. Wendell is not alone in his affliction of cursed dreams. There is a girl named Sybil who dreams, though she is awake. She claims that in her dreams she sees events that have yet to occur. Nadia is another. She sleeps, and strange events occur. Okay. I'm hoping that we're going to get a little bit of agency in which of these dungeons we take on next. And then the game ramps up the subsequent dungeons a little bit each time we finish one prior. So like we have the choice right now to either go to Sybil or Nadia. And then the subsequent one will be a little bit tougher. That would be cool. Nearby objects explode as if packed with dynamite. I'm told that she's not slept in days and teeters near insanity. So Nadia might be the one who had the drunken husband. I think their house was down south. I know where Sybil's mother was. I don't know where Sybil herself went, though. We're piecing the village together upstairs. I journeyed here 3 long years ago. I heard tales of a village cursed by eerie happenings. I believed I could determine the cause of the madness. But all I've ascertained thus far is the limit of my abilities. But now that you've come, everything has changed. You hold the power to stop the nightmares, Alundra. I've witnessed your might in combat. I've witnessed your might in combating the evil, and I envy you. Yeah, Septimus, do you want to go into people's dreams and fight slimes? You are more than welcome to. Alundra, with your power and my knowledge, we can save the good people of Inoa. We can find the source of evil and nightmares. And we can banish it to the eternal prison of history. Oh no, she went to bed. You guys can't see it, but the screen is actually oscillating extremely quickly between 1 pixel up and 1 pixel down. So it looks god-awful on my screen, but because of the frame rate that I'm capturing, it's just periodically doing a boop, boop on your guys' screen. Oh, this is terrible, awful, it's collapsed. The freaking coal mine has collapsed. The coal mine? Let's go, Alundra. Perhaps we can help. I was already up there. You forgetting that I have this Pegasus boot ass dash? If the coal mine collapsed, I fear there may be poor souls trapped within. We must do whatever lies within our means to get them out, Alundra. Olin is the sole survivor of the cave-in, but he's only just barely alive. How do you know that, Yuri? The collapse happened like 5 seconds ago, just, well, Olin's the only one that survived. Are you sure about that one? Are you sure there's not anyone else trapped in that cave? He's been taken to the mayor's house. Sure thing. Olin is a bright one, you know what I'm saying? But he is barely alive. Did he not have time to warn the others before he escaped? I wonder. Olin is going to have himself a Final Destination situation. He's going to walk out and just be on borrowed time. Everything bad is happening to this man. Why have the gods done this to Olin? A kinder man does not walk this lane. I know how to read. Oh, help. Help. What shall I do? I just have no idea as the best course of action. Olin and the others are experts at their work. But could one of them have caused this accident? If he doesn't improve soon, this child won't survive through the night. Let me in. Let me into his dreams. Oh good, Septimus is here to help. Dude, it's totally bogus. The mine just collapsed, bro. God, I don't remember what character it was, but there was a character in the southern part of the village that literally talked exactly like a Bill and Ted character. Bone Air Man, he's the bro? Hell yeah. I'll be honest, you said Bone Air earlier and I had no idea who you were talking about. I'm just playing along with it. But if Bone Air is our Bill and Ted, then I'm in. I'm 100% down. Best character. He said that when Olin was brought into this town just before he passed out, he whispered the word Merg. Are you sure he was whispering the word Merg? Are you sure he wasn't just, his lungs weren't filling with blood and he was just making exhaling sounds, just, you know? Did you say Merg? How is that we have had the misfortune of crossing those devilish monkeys from the tree? And it seems even more curious that they've attacked humans. They usually don't do that. The coal mine is near the area where the Merg live. It's quite possible their work disturbed them. These chimps are just trying to get some sleep. And those coal miners were out here making so much sound. Can you imagine the horror of Zane and the others? Hearing the low rumble of the roof about the cave? Having just enough time to realize what's about to happen, and then, buried alive, suffocating under the damp, pungent soil. But why would the Merg react so violently in the first place, as to cause such a terrible thing? If we try to rescue Zane and the others, the Merc might attack again. How can I justify risking lives to save them? I think you should definitely risk the life of the weird kid who appeared on a crashed boat. But we can't just wait for it to happen. Alundra, I think we both know what must be done. Alright, kid, you're going on a suicide mission. There's only one way to learn what happened at the mine. Dream sequence. You must enter Olin's mind. You have to explore his dreams, or whatever state he is experiencing. But remember, this word of caution. If Olan should perish while you yet inhabit his unconscious, you will surely perish as well. If you die in the dream, you die in real life. We all know that this is the rule. Oh, I'm glad we have the title card of Olin's Nightmare. Hey there, Alundra. Would you go tell Zane to start the engine? I think he's in the back room. This is a vehicle driven solely by the power of steam. Amazing, isn't it? Of course, it's completely my idea. I'm not as dense as I appear, but actually, genius. I feel like this guy's a genius in the similar way that Thomas Edison's a genius. He's just going up to everybody like, hey, what's that invention? Oh, this is a steam-powered car. Steam-powered car. Steam-powered car. I invented it. That's mine. Hello there, Alundra. You've come just in time to help us expand this tunnel. Oh, I got a tunnel you can expand right here, baby. We're pretty sure that northwest of here, there's a ton of rich coal. Of course, digging that direction will put us near the big tree the Merc inhabit, but I'm always saying we need to destroy the native inhabitants in order to plunder the riches of the lands. If we can just do a little bit of capitalism and violate some human rights, that's where we're doing the good stuff. You simply cannot stop the fires of industry. Olin wants me to start the engine? Why didn't he come and tell me himself? Fine, boy. I'll do as you say, but I'll talk to Olin about his choice of messengers later. I feel like we could get away with a lot of shit if we just went up to anybody in this town and be like, yeah, the mayor sent me here. Oh, the mayor sent you? Well, I'll have to talk about that with him later. The mayor said, give me all of your herbs and gold. All you have to do is throw the lever on the... Throw the lever to the left, right, and left. You can remember that, can't you? Or is it too difficult for your tiny elf brain? Okay, rude. I'm just gonna make a little note real quick. Just LLRL. Off, I say. Alright, the engine's running. Let's go check with Olin. I almost called him Olaf. Check it out, Alundra. I finally got a mining bomb. With this baby, I'll be able to smash through stone like nobody's business. Stick around and maybe you can see it in action. That's a huge freaking bomb. Oh no, the chimps. What the? It's Merc. What are they doing here? Okay, this is our third Gilded Falcon. I still don't know what those do. Alundra, can you hear me? Olin is hurt very badly. You must hurry. Return to us soon. And back out we go. Man's really gonna say that in 2024. The elves have had it too good for too long. Alundra, are you alright? What did you find at the mine? Were there Merg? What did you say? Olin and the others were attacked by the Merg. No, I didn't say anything. I haven't said a word this entire game. They dug a tunnel into our mine, but why? I am certain that the mine shaft collapsed because of the Merg. You're so quick to blame the chimps. I never imagined the Merg were clever enough to dig tunnels, let alone ambush. They dug a tunnel into our mine, and when the hole was large enough, those damn dirty apes must be planning an attack on our peaceful village. Oh. Ah, he's doing a little sleep thrash. I know. I've seen a sleep thrash before. I know that. I know that play all too well. Oh no, if nothing happens, Olan will. Let me in. Dream 2, baby. No, it's too late. So do I have to grab the arm in order to go into somebody's dream? I feel like it was just we needed to sync our heart rates. Can I just theoretically grab his foot right here and go into the dream sequence? No. Alundra, you can go home now. I'm sure you're exhausted after this sordid ordeal. Besides, the sorry business now at hand is not your concern. Okay. Bye, Olan. I hope we see you again. You guys think Olin's gonna be okay? He's just taking a little snooze, right? Tell me the truth, Alundra. No one else will. Is Olin going to live? Or is he condemned to... Oh, Alundra, this all feels like a strange, horrid nightmare. If it is, why can't I wake up? Give me your hand. I'll show you what a strange, horrid nightmare is. Hey Jess, can I have a bomb? Alundra, not too long ago, the people of this land prayed to idols. Just like all of Japan. They were material representations of our gods, you know. But then, quite unexpectedly, the king decreed that all idol worship was forbidden. The people had no choice but to comply. We watched the destruction of our statues in tears. About that time, the palace in the North Lake was submerged, sunk actually. That was 5 years ago, but it feels as if it were just yesterday, you know? Every time he says, you know what I'm saying, it's always split up with you know at the start of the prior line and then what I'm saying at the end. So I'm reading as if it's a continuation of the sentence with you know, and then I do a little bit of a pause, move down to the next line, so it's just, you know, what I'm saying. Damn you, Jess. He's breaking my brain. Since that time, we've lost the passion to create. What if the gods became angry and took our passion from us? I'm not saying they did, but it certainly makes me think at night. My boy. My boy. This creativity is what all gods strive for. But, gods or no, I must regain my passion, you know? What? They did it again. I can almost hear Olin's spirit talking to me, demanding that I make the finest weapons once more. Or, even better, demanding I assist in the fight of this land. Okay, can I have this bomb, though? This is the mining bomb. It's actually just a bomb, but since it's used for mining, that's what they call it. A nice way to get through rocks, you know what I'm saying? Haha, got him this time, Alundra. With this, you could easily get into the coal mine. But it's just too dangerous to attempt, my boy. Alundra, it is simply too dangerous for you to take this bomb and go to the coal mine. Hand me your map real quick. Alright, you see this big circle I put down? Don't go here, and definitely don't take the bomb while my back is turned. Here's the plan. I go to the mine, I see if it's safe, and maybe I let you go inside. You stay here, alright? One way or another, I'm going to keep you alive through this. You just gonna leave the bomb there? Alundra disobeys and stealthily takes the mining bomb, stowing it away. Alundra turns back. Hey, I'm taking your bomb. Is that okay? Alright. Say nothing if it's okay if I take your bomb. I still love that the reading memory card and writing to memory card text is thematic instead of just saying outright what it is. So we're actually inscribing tales into this book instead of reading a memory card and writing to a memory card. It's a nice little touch. Alright, we still have the strength tonic. I wonder if this is a one-time use. Well, I murdered a man. And it was Bon Air! No! Dude, no way. The heinous murder in the mines. Not to spread bad vibes, bro, but Bane and Lyman are in some stinky guacamole. And the stuff's deep. Thank you, Bon Air. Well, let's go take him out of that stinky guacamole. Okay, I want to head up to that cave real quick. Let's see if me popping my bomb onto the switch does anything. Okay, but can you imagine if I could hop on top of my bomb? Yeah, I can't do that. Oh, it hurts me. Oh good, I can stack multiples. Do they react on each other? Looks to be so. Okay. Hold up, we're gonna get this. To be fair, it is a bomb. You know, I think it's unreasonable that the bomb damages me when I stand directly on top of it. It didn't hurt Bon Air. Granted, I guess not all of us can be as powerful as him. Let me down the chimney. Let me Super Mario RPG my way down this chimney. I want to hit him with a doop doop doop. Alright, time to loot the dead man's house. Another gilded falcon. Remember guys, it's not grave robbing as long as the body isn't there yet. I would like some health, please. Alright. Ah, we're feeling much better. Did I go this way? I thought this was the path to the lake. I must have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Nope. More pots to break! Yay! You do wish the game had an overworld map? Hey, Kami, if you're not doing anything right now, can you do me a little bit of a favor? Can you find if there is a PDF of the manual for Alundra on the internet? I'm sure this is a fairly popular game. I'm sure somebody has to have uploaded the manual somewhere. I think if there was going to be an overworld map anywhere, it would definitely be in the manual. You didn't see anything. I am but a whisper in the wind. Let's just do a quick scroll. Oh man. They have bios for all of the characters. I still think it's wild that Alundra has red hair in all of the cutscenes and promotional material, but then he's blonde in-game. Ah, the good old gravedigger. Traps, puzzles, recovering power, fighting. Armor. Oh god, there's a lot of items in this game. Ooh, it has bios on all the enemies too. You know, this manual here might not have a map in it, but this is the prime era of manuals. It has information, it has great pictures, there's charm on every single page, it's in full color. Yeah, this is just a charming ass manual, what can I say? Damn, they have a whole section devoted to idols, too. It's as if those are going to come into play later for some reason. Read page 27 under walk. Alright. Let's hop in there real quick. Boop. And boop. There we go. Press that button. Alright, what are we looking at here? You wanted page 27. Directional buttons. Move Alundra around on the screen using the direction buttons. Alundra can move up, down, left, and right, as well as diagonal, if you're skilled. If this skill is too hard to master, don't bother thinking about it. Don't bother thinking about playing this game. Oh. That's a little rude. The manual straight up tells you, are you a bad enough dude to walk diagonal? I like to imagine there were people who were QA testing this and they ran into a puzzle that required them to walk diagonally and they just couldn't figure it out. So it resulted in them being really upset and going back to the studio and be like, this game sucks. Like, we're putting it in the manual. It's going in. Uppy. Let me go uppy. Alright, not quite. It's very reminiscent of that scene in Talladega Nights, where it's, I'm Ricky Bobby, if you don't shoot Big Red, fuck you. I'm the creator of Alundra, if you can't walk diagonally, piss off. Okay. It seems as though we need maybe some strength gloves to grab these blocks here. Let's... Oh wow, I can just toss my bomb into it. Yeah, it can't be broken with bombs. Alright. I imagine the mines are gonna get us some items to traverse things a bit better. Hey Game Breaker. It's going well, good to see you as always. How are you doing? Oh, Game Breaker, you're gonna love to know that this game is almost exclusively about both dreams and idols. It's two of your favorite things. Also, so much screen shake. Wrong way. Danger ops, transient sex. Will it hurt baby top of his head? We'll check the unlocked door first. There should be the steam engine over here. Oh, but we can't get past the door. It's locked. All right. Need ourselves a key. Okay, we can't break all types of rocks. Rusted solid and not inclined to movement of any sort. Oh, really? It's rusty, yeah, okay. Alright, alright, alright. You were gonna stay in your room today, but it felt like such a waste. I don't think there's anything wrong with a nice relaxing... Oh god, they breathe fire. Yeah, I personally don't see a problem with just big chilling a little bit, especially if you're burning your candlestick at both ends. Last year, when Alex and I went on our anniversary vacation, we went to Seattle, and on our return trip, we spent a night in Spokane just as a little break point, you know? And... there we go. And we were both just so dead tired from, like, 5 days of exploring around a very large city that instead of, you know, taking the opportunity to go and explore around Spokane, we both just... We ordered a pizza in and just took a huge snooze. And, you know, I don't rightly feel bad about that. Chimp, 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 chimp. Big snoozers. Hell yeah. Oh, Kiki. Smash the furnace one. Kill, kill, kill them all. No, don't you stop it. Ugh. Don't stop it? Okay. Alundra? Help me.
Another furnace one. I'm close to this furnace one, so
we can spill both your delicious brains. Well, so much for being strong little monkeys there. Alright, Lyman, I know you're a little injured, but there are three treasure chests here for me and me exclusively, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to just go and steal all these goodies. Alundra, you are a strong warrior with a good heart. Listen, I am not long for this merciless world. Here, take this. It's an access key to the power room. Jalen and Zane are still in there. Please help them. There were 4 chests. I wasn't just misspeaking, I knew for sure. You're 5'8", but compared to her, you were like a giant. So, one of my 2 mods in here is... So, both of my mods are my real-life best friends. Well, my partner and my best friend. But Morgan, my other mod, is in that same boat of being just an unbelievably tiny individual. And, like, in my mind, I know every time I see her, I'm like, oh yeah, she's 5 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall. I need to understand that I'm going to walk up to her and she's going to be just at my chest. But then every time that I see her, I'm just like, huh, you're a little short, aren't you? Like, I'm not even that tall of a dude. Aha, we wrote the code down. The engine suddenly sputtered to life. You know, Kami, I was worried that you were going to be like, oh yeah, there's one big difference, and it was going to be that every single puzzle was mistranslated. Because that's unfortunately something that happened once in Lunar 1. There's a tower that, in order to solve the puzzle, there are a bunch of symbols on the ground, and you have to walk into the corresponding doors and just cycle through what seems like an infinitely repeating room. And in Japanese, apparently, the puzzle actually had really good clues, but boy oh boy was that entirely removed in the English version. This game's cryptic, but I haven't had any issues yet. You gotta try all your options normally. This game was suggested to me on the basis of, hey, you like puzzles? Have fun. Can I... No, I cannot go uppies anymore. So, Lyman said that the other 2 were still in this room, didn't he? I wonder if this opened a gate somewhere. You watched a speedrun of it a bit ago and it made you want to play it. It's always cool when it... Oh, I can ride the car. It makes sense. It's always nice when a speedrun is compelling enough to make somebody want to play a game. That's one of the reasons why I really dislike speedruns that require an unbelievable amount of out of bounds. It's like, it stops being enjoyable to watch. Like the Metroid Prime speedrun where they're clipping out of bounds and running on geometry that's loading in before the textures do. It's just bleh to look at. Oh lord. Jump, Alundra, jump! Can I dash in the water? I can. Oh, that... I think that might be worse than jumping. Alright, I figure worst case scenario, we still got some herbs in our pockets. That is in fact both an herb in my pocket, and I am also excited to see you. That's right, you. To what end, game? What was the end goal here? Oh, geez. Okay. Our junction for mine tracks. All right. Before we keep exploring through this mine, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen and play some music while we run ads to get rid of pre-rolls. If you've been sitting for more than an hour, get up, stretch your legs, get a snack, get some water, any of that fun stuff. Just generally take care of yourselves, folks. If you are subscribed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this ad break. We'll be back in just a moment, y'all. See you on the other side. I've been back for a while. I've just wanted to listen to Dragoon music. Alrighty, y'all. Let's get back to kicking some butt. Man, do I love Legend of Dragoon so much. Okay, oh god. These enemies hit like trucks. Munching herb. Ooh, herbs only heal 5. Okay. Wonder if I can huck a bomb at these guys. Nope. Okay, so it seems like most enemies that survive a single hit take just an unbelievable amount of pushback and hit stun. So if it's a one-on-one, I think I can just keep inching forward and doing a little slash and just combo everyone to death. Oh yeah, game? You've been petting and feeding your animals in Final Fantasy XIV. So you're telling me that Final Fantasy XIV is just a Neopets clone? Is that what I'm gathering here? Oop. Yep. Let's see if now that stopped the maybe the boulders in this far room have shut off. Alright, the boulders are still active. Let's hold off on more than likely taking a bunch of damage in that room. Yep, it has so many things. See, I thought the Final Fantasy XIV was actually just a crudely covered mahjong parlor. I believed it to just be a Ricci client, and that's it. Power junction for mine tracks. Okay, so we need to find a way to hit that. There's some light peering through that side, which makes me think that now is when I'm supposed to go through the boulder room. And then I can power it on, and then I can ride the minecart again, and then I can do this and that. I should get the old Mahjong group back together. It's been a hot minute since we've played any Ricci. Man, do I love Mahjong. You guys in chat ever played Mahjong before? Ah, yeah. The light's opened here. Okay. Power is on. Branch of minecart 1. You've played too much? Kami, the more I learn about you, the more I'm just like, my man. He gets it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Can I? No, I can't. Ooh, hold up. Okay, if I press jump while dashing, I do like a shoulder check. Let's go. I've made mistakes. Alright, let's munch down on another herb. Alundra's a good boy. He eats his salad. Okay. I wonder if I need to hold the down button in order to get that to activate. Oop, actually, that gate's open now. Hold some to all of your horses, folks. Yo-ho. Okay. This dungeon sure has an ass on it. It just keeps opening up. Carts to ground level. We had a group going for a little bit that would play Mahjong together every so often, but time makes fools of all of us, right? I can't go up there. So I need a key from somewhere. I'm thinking that the answer might have been not to hit the lever for the power junction and then riding the cart. Then maybe that would have put me into that lower area, which probably had a key. So we're gonna go through this boulder room 2 more times. Mahjong has too little action for you. That's a bad take right there. That is an L take if I have ever heard one. I don't think there is anything quite as exciting or gets your heart rate as pumping as being Yakuman ready with 13 orphans and then having someone pick up the last white dragon and ruin your entire hand. So you just have to sit there in tears for the rest of the game. Because of course you re-cheat on it. Why would you not? Some goddamn idiot uses a closed con to take the last white dragon. I don't speak from experience or anything. Okay. I can't shut it off now. I wonder if I can... Hold up. Can I just walk down the tracks? You know everything you're hearing? The pain? Oh, yeah. Okay, it turns out I'm just a buffoon. I could walk down these tracks the whole time. Okay. Switch point. Left, entrance, right, access shaft, 1, bottom level. I don't know what client you play on, but there's a lot of ones that when you're Yakuman ready, it flashes like a bunch of lights and colors on the screen yelling at you that you're Yakuman ready. And that's the point when you feel like the pit in your stomach fill up and your heart rate increase and you're like, okay, we can do this. There is a 1 in 141 chance that I can possibly get a Yakuman here. I can ruin everybody's day and remove all of their blood. think the worst time I've ever had in Mahjong had to be, I was playing with some friends. It was East 4 and I was in the lead. Everything was going well. The last hand gets dealt. I'm in the 4th position at this point. I'm just patiently waiting for my turn. Player 1, double reachy. Player 2, double reachy. Player 3, double reachy. At which point, I'm just sitting here in so much fear of what tile to discard. So yeah, there's an absolute 0% chance that I'm not going to get blown up for this. Oops. Alright, that opened that gate, but I accidentally jumped in the minecart. You've played Mahjong once. Captain, did you play Chinese, American, or Ricci? Those are all very different games. Chinese Mahjong is about playing offensively, Japanese or Ricci is about playing defensively, and American Mahjong is about capitalism, so we don't talk about that. The furless ones have returned. We must kill. Yes, kill, kill. Jump at me, chimps. Buffoons. Oh, sorry, baboons. Balin doesn't respond. His body is already beginning to stiffen. A key is loosely clasped in his left hand. Is this considered grave robbing? Captain, if you're struggling to figure out which is which, Chinese Mahjong is the one that has flower tiles and season tiles, if you remember those. Ricci Mahjong is the one where you have special sticks that you put down, and American Mahjong is the one where you cry because you have to pay $20 every year in order to play it. It was Mahjong Solitaire on Windows 95. Very different game. See, it's funny that you bring that up. Before learning what Mahjong actually was, my understanding of the game was just seeing my grandma play Mahjong Solitaire. And then thinking to myself, huh, how in the world is that going to be a multiplayer game? But no, they are very, very different. Yours was an Yakuza game, so yours is Ricci? Yep. That's 100% where Kami's playing it. He's a big Yakuza guy. I entirely forgot. Okay. Y'all, the numbers in my head are clicking. I completely forgot Yakuza existed. We've all seen Kiryu play hundreds of hours of Mahjong. That feeling when you show Japanese people your Yakuza collection here in Japan, it's not called that. You gotta show them your Like a Dragon collection. Okay, there's a minecart around here. Yeah, let's Can I push this? I can. Okay. Oh, I thought I would be able to make that. Can I blow up these rocks? Nope, not quite. When they see it, they go, Yakuza! It's like going up to an Italian guy and showing him the Mafia series. Below this level, the tunnel is in the process of being expanded westward. I gotta say, one of my favorite memes in recent memory, there was a guy on Twitter who took a photo of a man in a restaurant dressed like a mobster. He took a picture of it and made a post that was saying how offensive that was, and his culture is not your costume, and, you know, just generic wild stuff for a person to say about a mobster outfit. And then he got ratioed to absolutely no end in the retweets of just everybody going, I'm making a pizza, I eat it a pasta. Oh, it gets me every time. So you better believe when we inevitably play Italian Job, I'm gonna make so many I make it to pizza jokes. I will always be eating the pasta. Alright, there was a sign over here. Yeah. Point left, west shaft, right, U-turn. Okay, so we need to flick our shaft left. Anyone chat willing to help me flick my shaft? No! Man, how did I do that the first time? Okay, I think it's a tap thing. I need to tap it and then do a quick. Oh, that was close. All right, maybe let's check out what the teleporter here does. Ooh, a save point. All right, that's cool. We have mid-dungeon saves. I like this. Sure, you have nothing against it, my man. Physical strength has been fully restored. Magical power has been fully restored. Okay. So if I see symbols like this, it's a restroom. It's a place for me to go and clear myself up. Rock's far too heavy. Okay. The perspective is a little hard at times to tell exactly where I am. Herbs, more herbs. You heard about the guy who choked on tagliatelle? He passed away. Pay the tax. Gamebreaker, you pay the tax right now. I'll let it slide this time. So I want to try to do that again. Ooh, we almost had it. Okay, we can do this. No. I wonder if we need to find a different angle. What are you guys saying is the best pasta? I used to be a diehard penne enjoyer, but as time has gone on, I'm realizing that penne might not be the absolute best. I absolutely adore linguine though. Linguine is fantastic. There we are. What? Oh, I was supposed to jump over to the left. Okay. I understand now. We did a little jumpo and then didn't realize how to capitalize on that. Like a nice linguine or a fettuccine might be up there with some of my favorites. Small fusilli. It's like being screwed in the mouth. I mean, like how it feels in the mouth. Yeah. I like fusilli as well. I would probably prefer a caputapi over a fusilli, but it's still good. You know, I was thinking about this the other day, why it is that I have been gravitated toward cooking so much. So my first 2 years of college, I majored in chemistry, and I absolutely loved it until I actually got to do proper lab research, like work in a lab and do meaningful research. I put quotes on meaningful because it was nothing but just a bunch of waiting and boring spreadsheet work that I don't know, I wasn't really feeling. I kind of fell out of love with it really fast, which, hey, that's education for you. Nothing makes you fall out of love with the things you enjoy as much as being forced to learn about them for an extended period of time. But cooking kind of fills that niche that I've been missing ever since I stopped doing chemistry. Zane is lying in a crumpled heap. A small trickle of blood crept from the side of his mouth. His fingers have wrinkled like prunes, like he's been in the water for some time now. But like, learning about how nucleotides and glutamates react with each other in your food and finding out exactly how to properly utilize a Maillard reaction in your onions, it's really cool. And like, it really is a chemistry, right? You have to balance ingredients out, you have to play in heat, you gotta optimize essentially everything, and that's what I love. Also, cool enough, I get to eat what I make afterwards, so that's a win for me. Oh, I walk on these boulders? No, but I can fall behind them. Yeah, there was this one time a handful of weeks ago when Alex was visiting and she wanted spaghetti, so I made her some spaghetti, and it was some of the most delicious spaghetti that I have ever made, and I don't know what exactly was different about it. It was like the next few times that I made it, it wasn't nearly as good. So I've been doing research trying to figure out exactly what I did differently, and I think it had to do with the heat at which I had my pan for different vegetables. So I wasn't properly utilizing a Maillard reaction on my onions, so they didn't release that tangy and a little bit spicy flavor in the sauce. Hold up. Push the lower level 3 times and the upper level lever once to start the elevator. If it doesn't shake things up, the engine seems quite old. Alright. Whoopsies. Let's try reloading this room. I did goof the order there a little bit. Okay, I might be able to get on top of the engine. Yeah, what does this do for me? Absolutely nothing. Sing it again. Excuse you? That's hilarious. Okay. Lower level 3 times and the upper lever once to start the elevator. If it doesn't shake things up a bit. If it doesn't work, shake things up a bit. The engine seems quite old. Wonder if it specifically wants me to use my sword. Shake things up a bit, it says. Okay, let's hop on our cart real quick. I would like to see if we can cause a landslide. So that's how we got trapped here in the first place. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can get up here. All right. Can I make that jump? No. And dash jumping doesn't work. I just do a shoulder check if I try that. Okay, that's back the way I came. Ooh. You know what I think is the superior form of Fusilli? Rotini. Rotini is a great pasta shape. Honestly, a big thing for me that makes a pasta shape good is sauce acquisition. And I think a rotini is phenomenal for collecting sauce. I made that jump first try somehow. There we are. And like, that's one of the reasons why I liked penne so much. It's a grooved tube. The inside of the tube fills. The grooves on the outside pick up sauce. I'm just a big sauce enjoyer, you know? You got a lot of people who call spaghetti, or just pasta and a bolognese sauce specifically, the easiest dish you can make, and I would agree, it's extremely easy on the surface if you're just getting a can of sauce and getting some box noodles. But there is so much that you can do with a red sauce and some nudes. Sauce is nice. You love sausage with it too. So here's my question to you about sausage. Are you wanting a sausage in its casing, like in an entirety? Are you wanting a whole sausage to just be rested on top of your pasta? Are you wanting it to be sliced into discs and then those fried and put inside the pasta? Or are you wanting it to be out of the casing and broken up into a ground beef-esque situation? Because I am good with the latter two, but just having a full sausage on top of my pasta isn't great. One of the worst experiences I ever had in an Italian restaurant, which, by the way, Italian restaurants always so much worse than home cooking. There are a lot of things that I don't think I could do nearly as well as a restaurant. Italian food is 100% one of them. One of the worst experiences I ever had at an Italian restaurant, I was out with Alex, and we stopped off at what was supposed to be the best Italian restaurant in the area where we were. And it was worse than Olive Garden, what can I say? I ordered the pesto linguine, and it literally just showed up in the deepest bowl of oil that you could possibly imagine. And I asked for sausage with it, and they just set an entire sausage on top of it. Just an extremely thick sausage with the hardest casing you have ever seen. Anyway, suffice to say, I did not finish my meal. Read the sign again. Push the lower lever 3 times and the upper lever once to start the elevator. If it doesn't work, shake things up a bit. The engine is quite old. Shake things up a bit. It was jump on it. Jumping on it was the answer. Okay. Of course the answer was uppies. Ooh, I can take damage still. Physical strength has been refilled. Cool. This makes me think I'm getting to a boss fight. Big 8. Zazan. What? You haven't found the chest here? Kukiki. Lord Mazel has ordered us to find 7 chests. 7. Yet, you have only seemed to find a pitiful 2. Go and do not return without the remaining chests. Kukiki. I will not return until I fulfill your command. Get out of my way. Oh god, he has a Joel attack. Man, that's gonna be a time. When we actually fight the boss and he Joel's right at us. Ukiki, I smell furless ones. Crush their heads, smash their bones, smash, smash, smash. All the Murg are dead. You genocided an entire species. In Sweden, you have a 2-inch thick sausage. I got a 2-inch thick sausage for you right here. It's skinless. It is not skinless. So that one cut into wheels or bits. I think as a whole, I prefer sausage in a... As a whole, I prefer sausage cut into wheels or crumbled up and cooked in a pan like that. You peer into the chest, your hopes of finding something, and look, sadly nothing remains. I wonder if I need to check, I wonder if eventually I'm going to have to check chests multiple times in order to find secret goodies. Do you hear BS? I don't know, do ya? Most of the time you do too, it's more practical. I think it's a lot easier to get a decent brown on your meat when it's not in tube form. So you're able to really unlock the flavors of your cooking when it's not in sausage form. Granted, you're losing a decent amount of juice if that's what you're interested in. But really, if I'm not making like a burger or a steak, I don't really care about juice because I'm putting something else alongside the meat. Like juiciness on chicken, not what I'm looking for. Tenderness on chicken, yes, but that's mostly just don't overcook it and you're fine. Oh, it doesn't seem in the realm of possibility, does it? Eat bomb. Nope, still rested shut. Doki. Can I hop out one of these ways? No, I can't. Okay. I wonder if I meant to head back to the village. I'm gonna say probably. We got ourselves another one of the life diamonds. And we can't quite move this lever just yet. We probably need some magic gauntlets or a hammer. I'm just looking for a hammer. Right, no, we're walled off here, so this has to be the way forward. Oh, or not. I've been expecting you. I have a theory that the coal mines and old woods are connected. If that's true, there should be a hidden entrance around here somewhere. Oh dear, Alundra, you are quite late. I was worried, but no matter. I'm just happy you're safe and sound, you know what I mean? Ludus and the others went to find you in the coal mines. Instead, they found Zane and the others. The only problem was, they were all dead. Well then, I suppose I'll be heading back to the village. My presence here is not really required. See ya. And everybody else leaves too. Okay, but I want that. Hold up. Don't disappear on me. Ah. Wait, can I can walk through the trees. Secrets. Uh-oh, secrets. Another gilded falcon. Hold up. Hope chat hasn't cleared too much. Awesome. All right, let's pull up the manual real quick. I'll hit that. And let us hunt for gilded falcons. That's going to be down in items. Hunter's bow, iron flail, long boots. Walk and jump in sandy areas. Bombs, essence, magical seal, life vessels. Earth, water, fire. Hints and tips. They have the closing song lyrics all written out. I don't actually see anything about gilded falcons. Huh. Okay. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna keep collecting them and hoping for the best. Man, I love checking manuals. What do we got here? Hey, Glassakino. How you doing? Hope you're well. Good to see you. You love to see a first-time chatter. Yeah, playing through all these PS1 games really does just give me a great opportunity to look through so many old PS1 manuals that I never got a chance to, and I love it. Where are you in the story? So I know to avoid spoilers. We just finished the coal mines. We saw the big white ape and are making our way back to Inoa Village now and doing a little bit of exploring. So two dungeons in. can't seem to get up here at the moment. I think as soon as I get boots that allow me to jump a little bit higher, we're gonna be in there. Also, once we get the Zora flippers and can swim, game's over. Every puzzle solved. An idol. The king said none of those. Ooh, wait, hold up. Is this the lake? Okay. We need something else to cut that. No, I don't think this is the lake. The lake was full of goblins. Just so you know, the average Alundra puzzle is way harder than the average Zelda puzzle. I am A-okay with that. I have no problems. This is a chat-picked game, so my loving viewers thought that I should play this one because of the puzzles specifically. They said I would get enjoyment out of how obtuse they were at times. So I'm ready. I'm here. No trespassing. The Riverside Pub is under construction. Okay, let's keep exploring this area before we head down south. Look, what if we get a good angle here? Right. I feel like they made the running jump a shoulder charge to prevent you from being able to get a nice running jump and angle it, getting to areas that you're not supposed to. Did I read this? I simply cannot. I'm assuming anytime that I find something that I don't know what to do with, it's just going to be I need to return there with a different item. I got a Metroidvania it, right? Ooh, we got different kinds of trees. Man, that's one of the things I'm looking forward to so much about visiting California come July. I can't wait to see all sorts of different vegetation that I'm not used to. Only thing the game tells you about is the fact that you can change directions while running by releasing the D-pad and choosing another direction on the D-pad with right timing, just like the Pegasus boots. Yeah, see, like, this stump right here, probably need a different item. I might be able to get this rock. Did I just wedge the bomb on top of the rock? That's pretty cool. Yeah, you know what the game also tells you? It tells you if you don't know how to run diagonal or if that's too difficult for you, just give up and quit playing. I see treasure down there. Ooh, wow, sand slows you way down. Inoa Beach. Warning, no lifeguard on duty. Duty. Ooh, that was a guy. Whoops. Because of the sand, I can't jump high enough. Oh, man. That's a shame. Okay, my jump is stunted when I'm only in the sand, but the second that I start standing on water, I can jump high enough. Alright, buddy, okay. Maybe there's a pathway. Oh, hold up. I didn't see those stairs right there. Treasure chest, you're mine. Here's another one of those buttons. We found a cave that had 2 buttons exactly like this in it. Hey, old man, you gonna let me in the basement? Never. Really, do you have so much free time that you can hang around here and chatter incessantly? Shoo! Can I shove the chair? No. Okay. I probably need to press this button with something. We're registering all this upstairs, and by that I mean I'm going to instantly forget that all of these things exist. I can't swim. Sorry, Mr. Chest. We're gonna have to come back later. Trying to balance exploration with story progression, I think, is a little bit of a struggle right now. Because I want to explore, but every time I explore, I hit a dead end because I don't have tools. I don't have access to the means of traversal just yet. Oh, hey, he fixed the fence. Nice. When Jess lost both his wife as well as his newborn son, it changed him. Because of that awful tragedy that he's such a broken and humble man. He knows that death can call away those most loved at any time. Yeah, Jess has kind of been going through it. What are you? It looks like a confessional of sorts. That right there is a Binding of Isaac scam booth if I've ever seen one. We got a lot of bees around here. Is there a jungle down south? Ooh, there's a cave. I do love me some caves. Centurious 21, eh? I would like to purchase a house. Oh, who am I kidding? Nobody in my generation is going to be able to buy a house. Simply infeasible. Alright. Let's go back to the village. There was a shop in this town that I would like to go hit. Oh, Bonaire. My heart is filled with love for you. Me too. I also love Bonaire. And yet, in love, you and I are oceans apart. How I wish you could fill your mind with dreams of me, instead of dreams of riding silly waves in the ocean. Man just wants to be a pirate. All right. Before we keep exploring this village, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play some music so you don't miss out on anything. If you've been looking at your screen for more than an hour, take this opportunity to look away, let your eyes rest, all of that fun stuff. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. See you guys on the other side. Dang, that is a long song in Lufia. Anyways, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to doing a little exploring. So I know that somewhere around here is a shop. Nadia could make Bonaire so happy, but he doesn't even notice her. What is he, blind? I'm sorry. Just wanted a few grandchildren before I was too old to see them. I'm probably gonna have to either consult Jess, Septimus, or the mayor to get actual progression in the game. Gustav's wife left him for a miner. He and Ellen have changed since then, and not for the better. Nothing is more tragic than when innocent love is betrayed. Are you Gustav? You are Gustav. Okay. So we were told how one of the individuals in this town slipped into insanity because she couldn't sleep. And I'm thinking it might be Elaine here. Oh, Olin, why did you give up? You had such spirit, and yet, now it's all gone. Hey, go to bed. I will hold your hand as you fall asleep. Is this what you've always wanted? It was Nadia. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. Anytime I say something or ask a question, unless I'm directing it at chat, it's just a rhetorical question of me saying my thought process out loud. As long as I've got Klein with me, I'm not scared of the Merg. Well, we murdered most of the ones inside the, We murdered most of the Merg inside that cave. Hey, Grandma. Oh, you're the fortune teller. Okay. So she was the one who was, bumming around in the mayor's house back when What's-His-Nuts was dying. I don't want any more of my friends to die. Sometimes friends die. Ah, we don't have any keys. We can't loot their house yet. If the shop is selling a key, I might purchase that just so I can break into this house. I don't know if this is going to be like a Zelda 1 situation where I can buy extra keys. Our prayers did not reach the gods in time, and so Olin passed away from our midst. If only there were a way to petition his return. Why don't you go to the church? Go to the church and pray some more. Oh, Rumai. Back when we battle the Merg without adequate weapons, we'll be torn to shreds when their savage attacks come. You heard her, Jess. Start getting to work. You need to make some of them inspired swords. Oh, hey, Wendell's on his feet. Good for him. Klein is an expert archer. He could pierce a cherry on your head from a distance of 100 feet. If, of course, you were dim enough to allow him to engage in such folly. Here, dude, put this cherry on your head. It's gonna be so funny, trust me. Okay. You put the cherry on, he starts walking away. And then he keeps walking away. And then keeps walking away. It's alright. I'm sure that arrows aren't affected by gravity in this game, so we don't really need to worry. There's no drop-off. Please, keep this quiet. I'm so sorry. Was Keisha Olin's wife? Yeah, there's no one else in this house. Alright. So I'm pretty sure Septimus the mayor... Ooh, hold up. Alundra, you're here. Sybil has been asking for you, wondering when you would come. Driving me crazy, actually. Would you be so sweet as to go talk to her? Alright. I'm assuming she is down in... Is it this house? Was this Sybil's home? No, this was the shop. Okay. How much are you charging for this life crystal? I know these times are tough. In fact, we're all feeling the pinch. But if you try to walk out of here without paying for that, I'm afraid I'll have to break your kneecaps. My god, lady. Cost 500. Okay. We're pretty close to being able to afford that one. They've got an herb, a strength tonic, a breastplate, and whatever this is. Let's look at this. Magic elixir, 30 gilder. I'm gonna go with no just because I want to see how much this breastplate is. If this breastplate's like 450, I'm definitely gonna buy it. Dreadfully sorry, but that armor is simply not for sale. Been in my family for ages, since my father's father's father, in fact. You understand, don't you? How much for the armor? I know it's fancy and armor and all, but I'd like to sell it to you, but you know how it goes. Heirloom, heritage, history. I can't sell it. It's just impossible. Alright. We'll save it for the life vessel then. How many herbs are we sitting on? 9? Yeah. We're good on herbs. We got a full salad here. Sybil? Yeah, there's Sybil. I've been waiting for you, Alundra. While I am awake, I have dreams more vivid than anyone can imagine. Not normal dreams, but terrifying visions of the future not yet beheld in this reality. You must help me. Wait, I'll show you what I mean. Here, will you take my hand? Sure. You can see it, Alundra. I know that you can. You are seeing the dreams I am having as we speak. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the dream fade. Are the apes attacking? Did the apes escape? I was worried that pan over was gonna indicate to me that something bad happened to Jess. If anything bad happens to Jess, I'm out. I can only take so much. Man, I was watching Night Swim with Alex the other day. Which, if you don't know of Night Swim, it's a really bad horror movie that came out relatively recently. We made it about half an hour in, and then the cat died. And she's like, okay, I'm done. We don't have to keep going. We just got through the boring part. We got through the 30 minutes of setup. Nope, the cat's dead. I'm out. Okay. Leave from here, beast, or I shall slay you with... by the gods. He's going wolf mode. He got bit by a werepanther. That's classic Dwarf Fortress fashion. Who is this child? Okay, so are the monkeys also dreamwalkers? They're just diving on in. Walk up to a child, slap him upside the face. You can fit so many monkeys in this bad boy. Soon, Alundra, my dream will become a reality. They all do. That fact frightens me more than anything else. You have to help, please. Alright, how do you propose I do that? Come on, Sybil. Offer me a little bit of assistance here. So we saw Klein, I think. I believe Klein was the one that we saw in that dream. I mean, who else would be carrying a crossbow and transforming into a werewolf? Alright, let's go have a chat with Klein. Thank you, Alundra. I think you and Sybil are becoming friends, aren't you? How cute. Hey Jess, do you have any new equipment for me?
Alundra, you've returned. This is good. I know you're tired, but you should pay your respects. You didn't know Olin and the rest well, Alundra, but trust me, they were good people.
Okay, where are they buried?
Take these flowers to Olin, my friend. Olin always did like a nice bouquet. Never afraid to stop and smell the roses. Be careful though. Rumors of creatures seen near the cemetery are running wild in the village. I don't want you taking any chances. You know what I'm saying? Received flowers. They smell nice. I do miss the smell of flowers. Lilacs specifically. Back in my hometown, there was a house near where I grew up that had just a bunch of lilac trees on their property. So spring days were just filled with the smell of lilacs in the air, and it was great. And now I don't have a sense of smell, so I'm never going to be able to experience that again, which is a little sad. Alright, let's head to the cemetery. It's cemetery time. Oh hey, Igor's gone. Is he in his shack? Exactly what you expect. Just empty bottles everywhere. Oh. Alright, I think I need some way to start a fire. What day? The night was those born. Darkness or glow eternal. So dusty, can't read. Alundra clean it, obviously. When the days emerge from the shadows, the night is washed in light. Those born from darkness shall perish in the warm glow of eternal light. I like that. I like that it was actually a rhyming poem. I feel like it's probably because of difficulties during translation, but there are just too many situations where a game should have a puzzle, or should have a poem in it, one that rhymes specifically, and then it just doesn't. Which is sad. It's always sad. Alundra solemnly places the bouquet on Olin's grave and prays silently. Release her, release her. Release her. Come near to the resting place of those brave souls who have come before. Release her. Come near the resting place of those brave souls who have come before. Oh, I just read it again. Release. Okay. I'm getting there, lady. I'm getting there. Is it up here, or do you want me to go to the basement? Yeah, you want me to come up here. Actually, this is one of the worst examples of working designs doing stuff they shouldn't when translating. Oh boy! I can't wait for that puzzle to be extremely difficult because of that. I love me a good obtuse puzzle. And that's why we're here. Lars Crypt. Lars was the guardian from the beginning of the game. So we're finally going to get to meet him in person. Those who live life for others shall forever be reminded. Shall forever be remembered in this place. I don't know about you guys, but I will always associate the name Lars with the one character in Guitar Hero. The big kiss-looking guy who you can choose, just his name is, I think it's Lars Umlau. Great name. Oh, I didn't. Hold up, tell me again what you said. Saint Green says, Brown respects my teaching more than is required. Feel like I should be writing this down. I'm gonna... Lars is the drummer of Metallica, and your name. Lars is the drummer of Metallica. Lars Ulrich. Alright, let's write this stuff down. Green says... Brown, everyone get your notes ready. Brown respects my teachings more than is required. Just so y'all know, I do have a notepad right here in front of me for taking notes. You never know when you're going to need some notes. Saint Blue says, I've never listened to the teachings of Saint Green. Alright, so Blue doesn't listen to Green. This feels like it's going to be a Professor Layton-ass puzzle. And I'm here for it. Saint White says, my teachings surpass all others' teachings. Okay. White says, my teaching surpass all others. One of you's got to be Brown. Saint Red says, my teaching is not as great as Blue's. Not as great as Blue's. That was a puzzle that stopped most kids back in the day. Everyone I knew who had the game just gave it away because of this. Aw, man. This is the stuff I live for. Alright, Brown. If you go back and watch my Silent Hill 1 playthrough, it was... Red's teaching is the foundation of Green's, okay? Is the foundation of Green. Let's one more time make sure that teaching is the foundation of Green's. Okay. And we have these written down in descending order, so from left to right. When I look at every single one of these crypts, the ghosts disappear. So it's essentially I just need to figure out what order I'm supposed to write these in. So White surpasses all others, so White has to be number 1, or he could be number 5. We're gonna go on the assumption that it's 1, and if this isn't right, we'll just reverse the order. Blue doesn't listen to Green. Brown respects the teaching more than is required. Red's teaching is the foundation of Green's. My teachings are not as great as Blue's. Blue doesn't listen to Green. Do I have another sign anywhere that will tell me anything? Hold up. As you are now, so once was I. I am now, so you will be. So be prepared to follow me. If you fail to show proper respect to the saints of old, their light shall give way to darkness. Bear this in mind and venture to the lower chamber and pay homage to those enshrined here. Return here after you've spoken to them with utmost respect. Okay.
Brown respects green. Red is the foundation of green. So it would make sense that I'm thinking it's going to be white, blue, red, green, brown. Blue, red, green, brown. Let's try that. White, blue, red, green, and brown. Name Brown says, we're teaching at the foundation. Hey, I heard a boop. If you fail to show proper respect, venture to lower chambers and pay homage. Establish, return after you've spoken to them. The utmost respect. Have you paid your respect to the saints? I believe so. Then you shall receive 5 blessings from the holy saints of old. Okay. Did the door down here unlock? Sure did. That puzzle wasn't too bad. Gonna go watch the new The Good Doctor episode, and then you'll be right back. Enjoy your episode, Game Breaker. Appreciate you being here. Oh. It reads, "Here rests Alundra." I died? It reads, "Here rests Alundra." Oh god. It's just out here raining zombies. Who could have seen this coming? Ah, that bridge is solid underneath. I guess it makes sense that they would need 2 ladders on either side. Or 1 ladder on either side, 2 ladders total. Carrying too much. Oh no. If only there was a way I could get rid of an herb. Oops. Bombs. Wow, double the herb. They were really expecting me to get my butt kicked by those skelly men, weren't they? Joke's on them. I'm just a little bit stronger than the rest. What can I say? It appears to be broken. So far, this dungeon has been my favorite one thus far. Left is left, right is right. A true lifts one through the darkness night, through the darkest night. The sun is born in the east and gives life in the west. Yet the shadow is born, although the shadow born below glares upon the heavens in defiance of its end. Okay. So what? Okay, the switches aren't, or the switches are independent of each other. That doesn't change anything. I might have goofed a little not grabbing that barrel when I was up there. Yeah. Oh, we got a heal pad. Another herb. We'll save that for later. So I had my my allergy shot again yesterday. And lucky me, there weren't any dogs in the waiting room this time, so the shot actually took and I didn't have a terrible reaction. So we're back on track. We just had to redo a singular shot. Also, so while I was at that at the clinic, they have you big chill in the waiting room for 30 minutes after you get a shot, just, you know, on the off chance that you start having a reaction. They have you there already for emergency reasons. But I'm sitting in the waiting room just scrolling on my phone. This elderly couple shows up for the wife to have an appointment, and the husband sits down right next to me and starts just chatting with his wife and saying the exact things that I would be saying to an individual. And I'm just sitting there like, oh man, I really am an old person, aren't I? I honestly do just have the temperament of an extremely old man. And shout out to iframes. Wait, can I just walk on this? Hold up. I might have just been a dummy. Let's... Nice. All for an herb. All for an herb that I can't use. There is an herb in the chest up here. Good. We can go in that room, but first and foremost, I would like to read the panels up here. Left is left, right is right. It's true through the darkness of night. Okay. Is this going to say the exact same thing of sun is born in the east, he gives life in the west? Yeah. What does dropping down this side do? Left. Okay, what if let's give the lever a schmack and see if that does anything? I'm still not certain what those levers actually do. Could be anything. What's this hole in the ground? Oh, right into the zombie pit. That's a one-way ticket to the zombie zone. Hold up. Left is left and right is right. Lifts the darkness. Okay. Left is left. Right is right. May the goddess make your path straight and your load light. Anyone else got a light load in chat? Okay, that made some platforms and a rock appear. You find it incredible. You solve the 5 stages faster than you solve left is left, right is right. Welcome to the stream. It's what I'm specialty. It is my singular specialty. Okay, that made the platforms disappear. The banister over there is broken, so let's do this again. I can just walk that. All right. Oh. What? Are those platforms on a timer? Hold up. Do I keep my rock? I do not keep my rock. Yeah, I don't know. The sage puzzle was easy in the sense of it has a very defined verb set. I knew exactly what I needed to do. It was just a matter of solving what order to put them in. With left is left, right is right, they could have been saying anything there. Okay, I have a stone here. Anyone want a rock? Okay. There are skeletons here, and these pillars are in cardinal directions. I'm going to go read the clue again for the sun stuff. The sun is born in the east and gives life in the west. Yet the shadows are born below, glares up to the heavens in defiance. So, east, west, bottom, top, east, west, south, north.
I served laws the wise. You are at once the brave and foolish as once I was. Therefore I shall test you. I shall test you to the very limit of your existence, young one.
Test me, old man. I'm ready for it. Okay. So I still don't know what the real difference is between the big life crystals we find in grass and the small life crystals. They seem to heal the exact same amount. Maybe one of them gives me magic and the other doesn't, but I don't know yet because I don't have magic. Okay. Well, obviously we want to go down the bottom hole. That's just a given, right? We need a key there. Hey there, Daru. How you doing? It's good to see ya. Another guy which plays this gem of a game. You're sad to see it's overlooked. I feel like a lot of people pay their respects to this game. It's definitely not one that you see people doing repeated playthroughs of, right? You'll see people getting their enjoyment out of it and then being like, okay, that was Alundra, moving on. Dent enter open. The words are faded and hard to read. Okay. Dent enter open. It could be German? Let's see what the bombs here do. Actually, this game has a randomizer. Ooh. Ah, you gotta love those good old graveyard conveyor belts we goofed. I can't make it up there. Alright, buddy. Can I slip through here and I was just getting a bad angle. Damn. You recently started to play this game and oh god, you can't get enough of it. Yeah, it's been fun thus far. I like the puzzle aspects, which is the entire reason that this game was suggested to me. I'm a little bit of a freak when it comes to puzzles. Okay, this lower one, I might be able to land on one of those platforms if I position myself. Oh, nope. Platforms are way lower. Never mind. Okay. Huh. So I'm assuming I need to do something that's going to activate this platform, which will pull me down, and I can just jump between those ones as they move. But how do I get those to activate? Dent enter open. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize those were spots I could jump down. I guess more fall down than anything. Hope you're an emotional person because you'll need them. Catch me out here crying on stream over Alundra. And not because the story is sad, because I'm struggling with puzzles. Okay. Alright. Works for me. Don't you love when you accidentally find your way into the solution to opening a door? My goddess. I don't need healing, but I still want to talk with you. You made a rock appear last time that I'm not sure what the rock did exactly, but it did appear. Oh boy, this is gonna drop on my head. No, not quite. I can use the barrel to get up to the goddess statue. Well, not like that. No!
When you walk under the barrel, it picks it up again. So I'm walking up and pressing X to try to pick it up. Let's do it again. Alright. We got him this time. X, you pick up barrels with square. That's what I meant. Listen to what I mean, not what I say. There we go. Alright, got a statue. What are you doing for me? Yo ho ho, I see ya. Too bad Alundra 2 is a total fail. So I had Alundra 2 growing up. I never made it substantially far into the game, but I really liked that it had a Brave Fencer Musashi-esque vibe to it. I couldn't tell you anything else about the game, but I remember goofing around in it as a kid and being like, this is awesome! They just used the Alundra name for a money grab? Yeah! Ooh, okay, I see you there. In. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Rule of the world turned black. Once with success, advance again. With persistence, you shall win. A door can be heard slamming open somewhere in the distance. Okay. I'm gonna drop down. Oh, I was close. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Damn it, let me move. This dang slow water. I want to ride that platform again. And then I'm going to walk off it to the left. About... golly. Where do I even want to walk off this to the left? I don't think right here is the answer. Let's go like right here, maybe? It's up way more. We can always go back to the goddess statue if things are looking dicey. Oh goodness, things are looking dicey. Maybe when it stops, I'm gonna try walking off. Let's try here. All right, a little bit more distance, and I think we can get this. Fun fact: the composer for the music from Alundra continued to make music for One Piece later on. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool. One Piece is a series that I haven't actually consumed any of, just because it's extremely daunting from the sheer volume of media that there is in that franchise. But I wouldn't mind consuming it one day. Go. Go, Mr. Platform. Alright, I don't think these platforms are going to move. That's a shame. I was hoping I would be able to ride this platform over to the other side so I can get that treasure chest. Okay, I need to go have a chat with the goddess. Hey, Warius. Welcome on in. How you doing today? It's good to see ya. Hope you guys like this funky beat.
You're fine, chilling in the sun. Hell yeah. I've been really sad about the weather here recently. I'm pretty high in the mountains and we've been getting a lot of snow recently. Which is a time. You gotta love good old May snow showers. We had like 2 days over the weekend where it was just a beautiful 70 degrees outside. The sky was blue, the sun was out, birds were chirping, the bees were out. I got to see some bees. It was great. But then unfortunately this week came. We had rain on Tuesday, a huge snowstorm yesterday, and now rain again today. So hell, we might be getting warm. We might be getting a little bit warmer here. In order of light comes from the outside until... I wasn't done reading that. The order of light comes from outside until the darkness is vanquished. Okay. Order of light comes from outside. So we got 3 pillars here. Let's just go from bottom to top. Oh, do I have to be quicker than that? No, that one just goes out almost immediately. Okay. So the middle one goes out extremely quickly, so we gotta optimize that middle one to be hit last. Oop. Didn't even see the little guy. They're in the trees, man, the trees. We're dealing with the same situation here? It looks like it. Okay, am I gonna get put into another slime and plant room? Yeah, we're looping. Okay. So there's something I'm not getting here. Alright, and I can't... Oh, wait, hold up. I can hit these in the same way again. Let's read this plaque again. The order of light comes from the outside until the darkness is vanquished. I'm assuming since this is the closest placard, it's what's going to relate to a puzzle solution here. Read the other one. I don't... What other one? I have not seen any other plaques. Okay, so I'm having the thought here that we have access to bombs that can possibly activate. Yeah, we can use bombs to activate these. Which I'm wondering if I, like, smack that, hook this one. Wait. Oh, I missed. Let's try that again. I think I just need to be a little bit closer maybe with that bomb. Dang. How was I able to hit this one with the bomb? Maybe it is just a matter of distance. Let's try this again. This is up on a lip. I didn't even notice that. Okay, I see now. Hold up. Let's... So, they're on 3 different levels, right? Or no, I guess these 2 are on... This one and the top one are on the same level. So I was thinking of hitting them on... in like an ascending order from ground upward. Let's try this again. Schmack. Okay, that's a little bit too slow. Oop. Okay, that actually isn't able to hit. Does that one hit? That one does. I cannot hit it from here. Okay. Just one more try at this. Yeah, that seems like it's taken too long. I guess we will look around for another plaque, since apparently one of those exists somewhere. Hey, look, the grass respawns. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a money farm. Who needs herb when there's just grass everywhere, filled to the rim with healing items? So this doesn't relate to... the puzzle in that room. What might that relate to? We're going to mull this one over for a little bit. Before we keep going, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here. I've seen a lot of new faces today, so I'll give the pre-roll speech. Every 3 minutes, or every hour, we run 3 minutes of ads in order to stop pre-rolls, which are ads that play as soon as a person joins the stream, and I don't like that. I don't want anyone getting hit with ads and missing out on what I'm doing, because Twitch is a hellscape and I have no real control over it. So in order to combat that, we run these ads. I put you on the BRB screen and play you some music in the downtime so you don't miss out on anything. Alrighty, y'all. I'm going to send you guys on over to ads, and I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, y'all, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Also, if it's any consolation to you guys, during that break, I didn't think a single bit about this puzzle. One step forward, 2 steps back is the rule of the world turned black. Once with success, advance gained. With persistence, you shall win. So, the line with persistence, you shall win, I think is implying that if I keep smacking the orbs and moving on to the next area, eventually it's just going to work out. But 1 step forward, 2 steps back is making me think, let's make it to this room, which was 1 step forward, and then let's go back into the initial room, or back into the orb room, and then back 1 more into the initial room. Heyo. This is different. Yeah, I'm going to say that telling me to go back and read that sign was enough of a spoiler that I'm not cool with it. Okay, this should reset it, right? Yes, this does reset it. Okay. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Let's just keep repeatedly doing this, and maybe this is what it's meaning by persistence. You thought I was supposed to waltz? Joke's on you, I'm terrible at ballroom. You know, back in middle school and high school, the dance unit in gym class was always the one I was most excited about. I loved boogieing. It was a great time. Alright, now we're gonna do 1 step forward, 2 steps back again. Oh, we didn't do the second one back. Whoops. Hold up, we're gonna be here a while. Yeah, I think it's very unfortunate that you had so many people back during the dance unit in school who were just like, I don't want to do that. This is dumb. You know? My thought process is, get into it. Who cares? You loved some square dance in elementary school. It's just fun. Like, if you're legally obligated to do exercise, you might as well make it fun, right? Okay, so I'm a little worried that walking into this room initially is what's considered the first 1 step forward. So I'm technically taking 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, let's try going forward again. Okay, another 1 step forward. Oh, that was literally it. Was just move forward again. Okay.
You have responded to the outcry of my tortured soul. Therefore, I shall see if you truly possess the power of the Releaser.
Who are you making me fight? It's a mummy. Maybe a golem? It's a dude with infinity iframes. Ooh, holy attack pattern, okay. This Einhander ass boss. Okay. So he seems to have 3 types of attacks. One goes in a triangle, one goes in a circle, and one follows me. Okay. Yeah, that's actually very easy to dodge. Dude's got lots of balls, big ones too, my man. He just like me. Ooh, that was just a single circle. I understand he's supposed to be a golem, but he does look kind of like a mummy though, right? The stone pattern looks very bandage-esque. Get dead. Give me my life vessel.
Ancient Guardian defeated.
We done it. Yeah, this was cool. This was definitely the best dungeon thus far. Honestly, they've just been getting better as we've been progressing. I like it.
I have seen the power you possess within. One with power so great I have not witnessed in eons. Perhaps you are the one spoken of in the... I must reveal the truth to you, brave one. I am actually Lars, one of the 7 guardians of this land. I am the wise one given the task of guarding absolute truth in this universe. You, brave one, hold the power of a releaser. As such, your destiny is to destroy Melzus. That foul one seeks to mold this world in his black likeness. Even now, he commands the Merg to aid his full return to this reality. Hear me well, Releaser. You must use the 7 sacred crests to shatter the seal and lay Melzus low with a mighty attack. You truly are worthy to learn my secret.
Is this a trick? Is he hitting me with some 3-chest Monty here? Which chest is the ball in? Follow the ball, win a prize. Alright, well, obviously we want the middle one first. Earth Scroll obtained. Is that our first magic attack? The manual did talk about how there was magic of fire, water, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work? Magic seed obtained. Oh, we have a crystal up top now. Is this the life vessel? Yeah. Alright, that's 13 now, and we have enough that we can go and buy the, we can go and buy that other life vessel from the shop.
I shall entrust you with the first sacred crest, my crest releaser. You must collect the remaining 6 before Melzus directs the Merg to destroy this land entirely. A 4th chest? Well, don't mind if I do. It's grape candy. Ruby crest obtained. Woo! When do you become the avatar? When I master all 4 elements. And I then challenged Fire Lord when Sozin's Comet is at its peak. When the 7 sacred crests are brought together, the seal will be shattered and Melzus will come. The guardians who yet remain in this land will guide you toward that confrontation. Take care, Releaser. As I depart, I shall illuminate the path that can return you to the world of the living, Releaser.
Okay, we got an Earth Scroll. Level 1 Earth Magic. Rains huge boulders. I got your huge boulders right here, game. Yeah, that was a really cool dungeon. If they continue to have puzzles like this throughout the rest of the dungeon, I'm in. Also, I'd be remiss not to mention the fact that this is a chat-picked game, and if you, yes, you in chat, would like to pick any PS1 game under the sun for me to play, as long as I have not played it, I will do my damnedest to do so. And if you're wondering, well, how do I select a game? If you click on the little guy button at the bottom of your chat box, you can see our channel point rewards for 10,000 points. That's how you do it. If you want to see what we've played, you can do exclamation point list in chat, and it'll show you a comprehensive list of everything that we've beaten on stream, alongside a list of most of the North American released PlayStation 1 games. I'm realizing as time goes on, that list is actually not as comprehensive as I thought it was. I pulled it off Wikipedia, and it has just been missing so many games, and I'm not sure why. It's much too late to turn back now, friend. Trust me. Alright, you cretin. Well, clearly we need to go talk to Jess. Jess always gives me cool items. And welcome back, Gamebreaker. How was your episode of The Good Doctor? That's the show that has Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, right? This is Jess's house. Come on, Jess, you don't have any goods for me today?
You haven't heard, Alundra? Bonaire and Nadia both fallen ill.
Oh no.
This village is cursed, Alundra. Cursed. You should have washed up on another beach. You know what I'm saying?
You played Armored Core Master of Arena without playing Armored Core. I played Armored Core. That should be on the list. It's definitely one of the higher up games. I played that one a long time ago. Hold up. Yeah, it's the 3rd game on the list. That was one of the first games I played when I set out to play just an unbelievable amount of PS1 games. And then we did Master Arena. It was either earlier this year or late last year. It wasn't a super long time ago. I want to say it was this year. I think it was after my Christmas vacation. Wait, is Master Arena the 3rd one? Hold up. Okay. Hey, Glassakino, I think I know exactly what your problem is. This is a problem that a lot of people have. I think you're looking at the list of North American releases instead of the ones that I finished. If you look at the bottom of the screen, there are 3 tabs that you can click through. One for North American releases, one for some fun stats, and one for the games I finished. I have done Armored Core 1 and Project Phantasma. I haven't done Astro Arena. I remember now. Alright. So Nadia and Bonaire are sick. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. I try to make it as easily navigable as possible. There we go. But things happen. I don't blame you. Bonaire's always been a sound sleeper, but this is no ordinary sleep. Bonaire keeps calling out, named Sarah. Sounds like a woman's name. Really? Bonaire has laid still since he fell into his deep nightmare, his warm, tan skin slowly turning clammy and pale. This handsome lad with his beautiful cream-colored skin. There can be little doubt as to what is happening. Let me in. Let me into his brain. Bonaire keeps calling out the name Sarah. Yeah. Don't worry about me. It's Bonaire who needs your assistance now. Okay, but let me into that brain, though. But yeah, Armored Core is a fun series. 1 and 2 were both very good games. Hey, how's Nadia doing? Oh, hey, Septimus is here. Okay, we need to go talk to Nadia first. Alundra, as usual, you have arrived at the very nick of time. It's obvious that Nadia is trapped within a nightmare, and we both know you are the only one who possesses the power to help her. Alright, let me in. Bonaire, oh, Bonaire, darling. Let me in. Nadia wanted to sleep, but my darling knew that the village would be in danger if she did. Gills has barred himself inside his house, praying to the gods for help. But if they didn't hear his pleas before, why would they hear him now? I heard Nadia hasn't slept for 6 days. No wonder she's so ill. What is your guys' record for the longest you've gone without sleeping? Personally, I have gone 4 days, and that was a terrible time. It was when Pokemon Black and White 2 were released. I beat Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2 in the span of 4 days of staying up nonstop, and I got so unbelievably sick from that. It got to the point where I was sitting down at my desk playing my game, and I looked over and thought that a chair was running at me. I was doing a little bit of a hallucination of a chair running at me, at which point I saved my game, I turned my DS off and set it down. I'm like, okay, it's time for bed now. That's enough. That's where I'm calling it. You haven't slept for 7 days because that's too long to sleep. Ahaha! If you're up for some challenging 2D platformers, PS1 has a remaster, a remake of Castlevania 1 called Castlevania Chronicles. Ooh, I like the sounds of that. Classicino, if you would like to see me play that for 10,000 channel points, you can do just that. Are you gonna let me in? Currently on our docket is Alundra right now, then we have Discworld 2, and then Legend of Mana. That's what we're currently working with. Okay. It was a classic walk away situation. Your record is like 28 hours. You don't do well without sleep. Yeah, me neither. So when I was a kid, I used to be able to handle it so well. I should probably read this. Nadia, oh Nadia, why did this happen? Why did the gods curse my daughter and then rip her from me? The world is so cruel. It's such a cruel and vicious place. I long for death's comforting embrace. Wow. Little Little extreme there.
Bad news. I just heard from Yuri that Olin's house was smashed to pieces. Must been naughty to sleep.
We must find a way to stop this random destruction.
I must have fallen asleep. Damn it. I'm so sorry for placing you all in such danger.
No, it's not your fault. You can't control this. Alundra, Nadia's soul is slipping away. You must enter her dream quick and rescue her. See, we're at the foot of the bed. We grab one of her little feetsies and then we'll get transported into her dream. It doesn't have to be the hand.
No, Septimus, Alundra can't enter my mind unless I sleep. Isn't that right, elf boy? But I won't attempt to sleep until I tell Bonaire my true feelings. Maybe my last chance. Will you just bring him here? He doesn't have to say that he loves me. I just want him to. I want him to smile. Just for me.
Ooh, we got some bad news for ya. Bonaire is, he's not doing too hot at the moment. I know everyone has already asked you this, Alundra, but I will too. Please bring Bonaire here. I don't know. I don't like the auto-advancing text box. It's always a shame. I'm an extremely slow reader. Gamer. Hey, Morgan. How you doing today? How's your Jay Leno art going? Hey, Bonaire. You want to wake up?
Sarah, my love, I'm coming for you. I stopped by to see how Nadia was doing. I didn't expect her to look as frail as she does. Alundra, please wake Bonaire as soon as you can. Wake up!
Muppets Monster Adventure. Morgan, how did I know that you were going to pick a Muppets game? Alrighty, let's pull up that list real quick. Control D, grab, I did not mean to look up that list. There we go. Let's hop over to US Games, Control F. Muppets Monstrous Adventure. Is this one the platformer you were telling me about? Yeah, the other one is Race Mania, so this has to be the platformer. Let's copy that. Let's throw it down here, and we don't need to slide anything. We're active on Alundra. Perfect. And delete row. Perfection. Awesome. Morgan, thank you so much for suggesting a game. We'll get to that once we finish this RPG, an adventure game, and then another RPG. So it's gonna be a while, don't you worry about that one. You might be able to farm another 10k points before it comes time. Alrighty. Let's go on into Bonaire's dream. Man, please be surfing. I hope his dream is a surfer dream. Nope, it's a weird floating cave. Very reminiscent of Wendell's dream.
Sarah, don't be shy. Tasty morsel of babitude. Let me check you out.
Here I am, you Greek god. Come to me, Bonaire. Hurry, hurry. We found the screaming orb. Oh, I can't activate it multiple times. I wanted to keep hitting it and just have it over and over again. Alright, where does this take me? Into a cave of sorts. Ooh. We got some balls. We forgot to go and buy the life vessel. Whoopsie daisies. So Morgan, what is your record for the longest you've ever stayed up? When I was a kid, I was able to stay up way longer than I am now. As I've grown up, I've just kind of become a little baby who's sensitive to everything. By the way, when did you last save? I think after I got back from the graveyard. Because I rushed into Jess's house because I assumed that's where progression was, and then he told me to go check out Bonaire and Nadia. So it hasn't been too long. I'm guessing since this is a PS1 game, the punishment for death is going to be having to restart back from the title screen. Can I pick this up? No. But yeah, we won't be losing a ton of progress. It's just going to be a bit of mashing through dialogue at that point. A key. Okay. It hits you with the classic switcheroo. I see a game. Hold up. How did I shove that? I pushed this rock. But how? Okay, ramming it with my face doesn't do the trick. Huh. So there are all of these odd crests on the ground that have rocks next to them, which make me think that I need to push the rocks. We'll check back later. Right now was the last time I saved, actually. In case you were wondering. Oh, I'm already at max health. I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I still had a full pip on the left there. So I was looking over being like, oh no, I only have 3 HP right now. Okay. But yeah, now that I'm all grown up, 10 o'clock hits and I'm just like, oh god, I'm so exhausted, it's bedtime. It's time to snooze. Okay. Honestly, as I've gotten older, I've just become way more sensitive to most things. Sugar in particular is another one that destroys me nowadays. Can't jump in the pit. Okay, we have 2 keys now, yeah. Also, 5 gilded falcons that do something? The manual didn't even tell me, so I'm imagining it's going to come into play later. Okay, can I interact with the skulls up here? Oh. They're more in the foreground than I thought. The background, rather. Okay. Let's shift it back to blue, I suppose, and then look around out here. What does this being blue do for me? it was red, I was able to walk this way, but then I would have been blocked off again. Hum hum hum. Ow. Okay, we haven't seen many locked doors. Also, what did this lever do? And we can hit it again. Oh. How do I get up there? So I can probably cook this lever with a bomb, right? Yes. Okay. So if I can find a way up top, I can chuck a bomb, and that'll allow me to stand on that platform as needed. But finding a way up top is another problem. Just found out today that Japanese call cauliflower ears gyoza ears, as in the dumpling. Huh. That's neat. I've grown to really love cauliflower. Why was that one pushable? Oh, pardon you, game. I think the lesson here is I need to just be wildly shoving rocks. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be learning, but oh god. But this is what I've learned. Yep. I can't jump on top, but we got a key. In fact, we have 2. Sarah. Oh, Sarah. Where did you go? Where are you going? Throw me a bone here. A bone. Throw him a bone in the air. A bone air, if you will. Are you totally trying to guide me somewhere? Indeed I am, Hunky Buns. I am taking you to the gates of rapturous paradise. Go through the door. That's it. Almost there, my sweet. Steamed cauliflower, you steam it until it becomes easy enough to mush with a fork. Add salt, olive oil, balsamic vinegar, mash and mix. It's amazing. That does sound pretty good. So I've been on my pasta and garlic bread arc of my life. I am entirely Italian pilled right now. So I've been cooking a meat, either a chicken or a pork or a sausage, and then just putting that in with some noodles that have either butter or olive oil on them, and a marinade packet that I've been, instead of using as a marinade, I've just been using as a form of spice. And it makes just an amazing meal. But I've been using a winter vegetable mix alongside it, like, you know, just a pack of frozen vegetables that is broccoli and cauliflower. And what it's been teaching me is broccoli is really good on its own, but when mixed together, it saps every bit of sauce that you could possibly want, which sucks. So like I did some sriracha honey chicken, and if I can make that jump. Yeah. I did some sriracha honey chicken and put the broccoli and cauliflower mix in it. And boy oh boy did that broccoli just absorb every bit of sriracha flavor. Which, once again, not bad. Just not really what I was looking for. I need to be in the blue zone. You're from Italy. Garlic bread isn't from Italy, by the way. It's French. You're telling me that me taking this loaf of French bread, putting butter and garlic on it, doesn't make it Italian? That sounds fake to me. There's a bakery near me that has been selling loaves of French bread for just dirt cheap. So I'm getting just a fat loaf of French bread for like $1.99, cutting that in half, freezing one of the halves, and then using the half that I didn't freeze in that night's meal. Which, like, I find it weird how many people are anti-putting bread in the fridge/freezer. Like, they'd rather let their bread mold instead of trying to preserve it. Okay. Got the blue going. But now we need the red. Can I hop on top? I can. Eat. Just an herb. Achoo! Someone in chat remind me to go and buy the life vessel from the shop when I inevitably get out of here. I keep forgetting to do that. Make haste, darling Bonaire. Someone lies in wait to snatch you from me. That is totally not gonna happen. Nothing can keep us apart, Sarah. I would pass up the most righteous swell for you. Blah. Almost there. Just a few more short steps until we can intertwine our taut, supple flesh forever, my darling. Are things gonna get a little graphic here? Am I allowed to be streaming this? I am the crusher of souls, and probably something else that I didn't read because I was making a joke. No one messes with Sarah and lives to speak of it. Let some of the closest ghouls impress this upon you. Okay. Yeah. The Little John ghouls are back at it. They charge you and go, okay. Come here, Wave Runner. You'll make a fine snack. What? Who are you? Or rather, what are you? I'm glad you're here. I don't think Wave Boy has the meat to satisfy my appetite. Aw, Bonier's got a tiny wiener. Aw, man. Perhaps I should turn to someone more substantial. What's that? You're here to rescue Surfer Boy? Too late, punk. Bonaire is all mine. Perhaps we can strike another bargain instead. Submit to me, and I'll spare your life, making you my love slave. Unfortunately, when I tire of you, I shall be forced to devour you anyway. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, I couldn't figure out what the tell was there. Oh no. We have a boatload of herbs. Captain's out here licking his chops.
Man, I wish that were me.
We're not gonna use any bombs here, might as well. You know what? Let's try this earth spell. Ooh, okay. Not the attack I thought she was throwing.
Oh, that was tight as hell.
That's a cool spell. Oh, wow. That did a lot of damage, apparently. Okay. Well, dang, that was a waste of 2 herbs. Hey, Bonaire, you alright?
Dude, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Where's Sarah?
She's back. Bonaire, my sweet love muffin. I am suffering in such a horrible pain. Help me, Bonaire. Why do you persist in your selfish ways? I am offering you my heart, you jerk. I mean, you stud. How can you be so heartless? Look what you're doing to me. I mean, to us. You have betrayed our pure love, Wave Boy. I am to use one of your choice words of surferdom. Bummed. However, I shall not wallow in my bummitude alone. Oh no. I shall steal the soul of the one who loves you perfectly and completely, but whom you have yet to show any affection. By the time you realize your true feelings, she will already be gone. It's not that you have a fetish for dommy mommies, you just don't want to make decisions or control your life or tell the waiter/waitress no pickles. I get it. When is the government going to mandate the brain parasite that makes it so I don't have to think? We were hopeful with COVID that I would get my microchip that means I was able to shut off my brain, but sad times, I still have to think. Welcome back, Alundra. So, what happened? Bonaire's alright? That's wonderful. We have to take this opportunity to kneel and praise the gods. Oh. It's good to see Bonaire's eyes bright once again. I really don't think it was his time. Where am I, dude? Oh yeah, Sarah's history. But that's a most excellent outcome in that case. Who is Sarah? Sarah was my dream girl. The Betty I always wanted to land, but the Betty I could never have. Totally a figment of my imagination, but in my dream, she was like a totally real and total psycho. She didn't want me to wake up. Who knew my dream girl would turn out to be some kind of psycho spazzy? Alundra, dude, thanks, but we still have a gnarly problemo. A big ball 11 on the something or another is coming. Dare I ask what that might be? When Sarah was about to kick, she said she would steal the soul of a babe. A righteous babe I was gonna fall in love with.
think it's Nadia, dude. I've caught her checking me out a couple times. I think she's bonaire material. I hope to one day be described as boner material. Alas, bonaire, you guessed all too correctly. Whether because of Sarah or because she couldn't live with her curse any longer, Nadia closed her eyes and failed to open them again. Man, F's in chat for boner. Thanks to Alundra's heroic efforts, Bonaire was saved. Dusk fell, dawn came, but with the death of Nadia, something was different in the village of Inoa. Oh, the rooster's still working. Oh hey, and I got my magic crystal back. Neat. Inscribing the tale. I'm gonna say this every time. I love that the save screen is thematic. I'm glad it doesn't just say writing to memory card. Little touches here and there. It's what makes the game great. Oh boy. What are you? It looks to be a ball and chain. Nadia's death inspired me to make this here. Really? You saw a little girl who was in love with you saw a little girl with unrequited love, and it inspired you to make a ball and chain. Really gets you thinking about Jess as an individual. You think Jess is the kind of guy to make I hate my wife jokes? Every time someone dies, Alundra, an idea for a new weapon pops into my head. Never been so racked with guilt in my life, I tell ya. That's no small feat. You know what I'm saying? All I can think is that these weapons are gifts of inspiration from those who died in a terrible plague. Received Iron Flail. So is that... Ooh, it is a new weapon. Okay. And it's got range! Hell yeah. That's awesome. I wonder what it can be used for. Nestus is right. The tree that was blocking the bridge is gone. I bet you the Murg are using this as bait for some kind of trap. What bridge? Sybil keeps rambling on and on about the desert and about you. Be a doll and listen to her, won't you? Okay, we can go check on Sybil. Oh, cool. My flail can, in fact, break plants. This blunt weapon can cut grass. Did you hear, Alundra? Well then, I'll tell you. Do you know that Rawl River east of the village? We were unable to cross it due to the huge tree blocking the bridge. It sounds amazing, but the huge tree stump completely vanished. Now I can finally get to the shop near the Cliffs of Madness. Seems like a rough place to put a shop. The owner of the tool shop was like a father to me when I was younger. Wonder how he's doing in his old age. We have to cross the plane of torture to reach the Cliffs of Madness. And there we can finally find our little shop. It's locked. I'm pretty sure that was Sybil's house, wasn't it? Or is this one Sybil's house? Your flail has become a fail. I don't know about that. It's working pretty well. Oh hey, you guys didn't remind me to buy the life vessel.
Thank you for your patronage. Please come again. So, I think the closest Zelda game that I would relate this to is probably Minish Cap. I think this game has a decent Minish Cap feel to it, with enough DNA to make it a game of its own. Are you Sybil's house? Why didn't you save Nadia? If you had come sooner, my daughter would still have drawn breath. Where were you? I was inside some guy's brain. There's a reason Minish Cap is your favorite Zelda aside from Tears of the Kingdom. Did you like Tears of the Kingdom more than Breath of the Wild? I preferred Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom personally. Granted, it might be... Tears of the Kingdom might be the better game, in all honesty. But the open world genre is so saturated at this point that I didn't really feel the same sense of like wonder and adventure that I felt in Breath of the Wild. Because Breath of the Wild was one of the first like big open world adventure games that just kind of let you loose that I had played. And I think it did an amazing job at that. Wait, is this Sybil? Yeah, that's Sybil. I see. You are surrounded by a sea of sand. The great navigator here is the wind. Let yourself be guided by the powerful gusts. If you trust them with insight, you shall arrive at the great building, Sanctuary. The whole weapon fusing thing fixes your main issue with Breath of the Wild, in your opinion? You didn't want to use your weapons? See, I ran into an issue in Tears of the Kingdom that kind of fit in a similar vein. I didn't want to use any of my fusible items that I got. Like, I didn't want to attach any of my chew jellies to my arrows. What if I needed those later? Honestly, I feel like the only thing that I was using more... Ooh, this flail does more damage too. I feel like the only thing that I was using reliably through my playthrough were like the Talos hearts. Oh god. Get out of here, Mr. B. I don't know why, but Alundra keeps just killing all of the bees. I think he has a personal vendetta against them. But yeah, all of that is... It's just minor nitpicking. It's a great game. Is this the Great Bridge? No, this is the watermill. I still can't swim in. Fish. Give me the fish. I can, in fact, murder the fish. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting that one. Oh, that's great. will say though, the fusion system did make it so that melee weapons became a lot more viable. Personally, I feel like in Breath of the Wild, archery is kind of the way to go, since you can get critical hits, get headshots super easily, and stun enemies, and all sorts of fun stuff like that. But having the ability to use your melee weapons and make them better sort of alleviates that issue. Alrighty, before we keep exploring, we are rounding out hour 4 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some music while these ads play. If you've been sitting for more than an hour, get up and stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff. Just generally take care of yourself, you know? I'll be back in just a second, y'all. If you're subbed, enjoy the tunes. If not, I hope to see you on the other side. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. never noticed, but CTR uses the same MIDI instruments as Ape Escape. There's only so much drum and bass you can have, right? Honestly, both games have just an absolute banging soundtrack. Ooh. Okay, I think there might be some cause to kill enemies in every single area. A Wonder Essence obtained. What do you do? Wonder Essence. Restores HP and MP. Resurrect instantly upon death. Ooh, like that. To you, it's just not Zelda anymore. It's just wild, empty adventure with very few dungeons and bosses, too much walking distance, and little content that matters. I don't know. I like the exploration aspect. I feel like you get out what you put in, and it takes a certain level of patience and a desire to want to explore to really get enjoyment out of it. And like, if that's not your type of game, that's totally okay. It's a perfectly valid opinion to hold. I like the sense of wonder and exploration. Like, Tears of the Kingdom specifically really ramped the cave game up to 10, and I absolutely loved that. Man, should I play Tears of the Kingdom again? I got too many games started already. I recently restarted Monster Hunter Worlds in my free time off stream. So I think we keep one big game on the docket. Let's not throw Tears of the Kingdom on top of that one just yet. What do you play Worlds on? My computer. So I've told my World story quite a bit recently, but I am a huge Monster Hunter fan. I've been playing the games since Tri came out on the Wii and loving every installment, playing through G rank, all the fun stuff. I wasn't able to play Worlds when it first came out because my computer wasn't good enough at the time. Ooh, I can get into the lake. Okay. I wasn't able to play Worlds when it first came out because my computer wasn't good enough, and by the time that I got a computer that was good enough, everybody that I knew had already stopped playing. So I sort of swerved away from it until like last year or so. And when I started playing it, I played with a person who I had never played any games with before, and as it turns out, that individual was just an awful individual. They were just genuinely a bad person that kind of soured my whole experience. So I had this impression that I didn't like Worlds because it wasn't a fun game, but I've only done one play session and made it just up to right before fighting Legiana in low rank. But I've been genuinely enjoying it. I put a handful of mods on to fix some of the issues that I have had with the game in my my initial play session, but playing through without an extremely negative individual telling you how everything you're doing is wrong and accosting you for literally every single detail of a hunt, it's made the experience quite a bit better. you tried liking old Monster Hunter games back in the PSP era, but man, it was terrible. You gave one last try to MH4U, and man, you loved it. 4 Year is such a great game. But yeah, so I'm playing Worlds on PC. I've got mods that like remove the bloom filter because that's always way too bright. I have tick fixes. I have probably what else do I have? I have a mod that makes it so that collectible resources like herbs and mining nodes are highlighted a little bit more than usual since the scout flies suck. Just, you know, little things like that that make the game a bit more of an enjoyable experience. Oh, I have one that zooms my camera out an extra 60% so that I can actually feel like I'm playing a normal Monster Hunter game instead of something that's zoomed way too far in. Western Despair Desert. Danger. Do not enter. I'm gonna enter. Okay, or I'm not gonna enter. Alright, is the old man's shop over here? Yo ho ho, there's a flail block. Pop. Our Manor, Noah Village, Despair Desert, Cliffs of Madness. Ah, we're going to the very downright terrible place that nobody wants to be at. Oh, I thought there was going to be something behind the waterfall. You couldn't get yourself to finish Stories 2, it bored you too much. I never played Stories 2. I played Stories 1 and I liked it enough. It's certainly a very different game than a regular Monster Hunter. And I think as a monster collecting game, it's honestly not that good. The rock paper scissors system is fine. I don't know. It didn't feel like there was a lot of opportunity for like expression in party composition or development of strategy. And that's kind of what I'm looking for. Shocker here with people thinking I would like Alundra. I enjoy games that make me think. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. Edame was having a little bit of a coughing fit, so I had to go check on her. That was spooky. speaking of anime, you guys want to see a dog? Come here, baby. Come here. Yeah. I just massaged your throat for a little bit, didn't I? Let's show you off to the people. Void puppy. Look at this void pup. Hi, baby. You feeling a little bit better now? You was stuck in your throat out. You just gonna stare off into the lights. You can kind of see your eyes on the camera. Baby. You want to stay on the chair with me? You can stay here. I just need my headphones, okay? Here you go. You can have yourself a seat. There you go. Good girl. Nope. Do you want to leave? Other side? Okay. You can stay on the other side. What a good dog. Okay. Right. With that out of the way, let's continue venturing on. We jumped into a well. I didn't expect that to work. But hey, it's well time. Yo! Free bottle! Strength elixir. I'm still in a dream. Snake eater. The joke of climbing a ladder and singing Snake Eater will never not be funny to me. Oh no. Oh dang, this is a pleasant surprise. It looks like I'm finally having a paying customer. I suppose I can buy that breastplate. Are you actually selling the armor, or is it a family heirloom for you as well? I think it would be hilarious if it was a running joke of every shop you go to. They have a piece of armor on display, but you can't actually buy it. Good eye, boy. It's a leather vest of armor. Hasn't been popular since the village boy went out. The steal for a deal of only 120 guilder. Retro craze about to kick in. Is that a deal? Sure. I'll take some leather armor. Nifty leather armor. Why? Thank you kindly. Okay, so it looks like it auto-equipped. I reckon the tree blocking the bridge must up and disappeared. I'm thinking that business is gonna pick up. Anything in Lurvy's shop is one of a kind. And don't go thinking about getting better price anywhere else. What in blazes are you doing? Are you trying to bed me, you shameless pervert? Get out of my bedroom. Don't make me come up there. Aw, only one dialogue option. I was hoping for more. Oh, there we go. Needed a little bit extra height from the stairs. You wonder if people like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as much if it wasn't Zelda but other characters in it. I would assume as much. I think if it was still a first-party Nintendo game that they were hyping up to the level of Breath of the Wild, that people would have still enjoyed it just as much. I think the number of people who would have played it would have probably been less, but I think those who would play it would have still gotten enjoyment out of it. Danger, Cliffs of Madness experience, Cragsman only. You know, I've been described as somewhat of a crag man myself. TBH, you're not a big Zelda fan? Yeah, me neither. I hate Zelda. Why in the world would I ever have that on my wall? Zelda's a terrible franchise. I would never. I'm not gonna go get my Master Sword out of the closet. Wait, I do have a Hylian shield mounted on my wall. Over that a little. Maybe that's a little too far. Hold on. Get my camera position good again. But even then, you still like Tears of the Kingdom a lot. So there's something that I've been having to come to terms with as time has gone on, as I've been, you know, consuming more varied types of media and reflecting on them as I've been, you know, growing up. I think more people need to realize that not all media is designed for them. Even if you're a fan of Zelda games, chances are some of them might just not be for you, and that's okay. Like, I thoroughly dislike the movies of Jordan Peele, but that's mostly because they are so ham-fisted in their messages that I don't really have any interest in getting preached at in a genre of movie that I'm already not a big fan of. Like, horror movies don't do much for me. So when it's a horror movie that instead of having redeeming qualities is preachy in its message, it sours the experience for me. And that's okay. Other people can enjoy the movie quite a bit. It's just not for me. I respect anybody who does enjoy it, but I would rather watch something that either fits into a different genre, or if it has to be in the horror genre, has aspects of comedy or action, things that I would enjoy to watch. Oh, okay, I can only hold one essence jar at a time. You've tried many times with it, but there's nothing there to keep your interest. That's how Skyrim is for me. I know I'm gonna get a lot of -2s for this, but I think that Skyrim is an extremely boring game. Especially with members of the series like Daggerfall and Morrowind. Having Skyrim be what it is just a slap in the face to Elder Scrolls fans. But guess what? It's what pretty much cemented Elder Scrolls as a mainstay in most people's minds. Like, were Morrowind and Oblivion popular? Yeah, Oblivion a lot more than Morrowind, but they were mostly enjoyed by a specific sect of weird little guy. It's me. I'm the weird little guy. Let's admit it, Skyrim is only popular for one reason. Banging the horse. I mean, dual wielding. Yeah. Yeah, dual wielding. Gamebreaker, have you played Morrowind before? I'm curious. I think if you enjoy a world that is filled to the rim with so much stuff to do, like a scary amount of stuff to do, Morrowind might be the game for you. Yes, on Xbox. What did you think of it? Yeah, I think I still have my Xbox copy over there. Right alongside Jet Set Radio Future and Panzer Dragoon. I missed the jump. Is this the path? Yes. Ah, beans. I missed the jump again. It's okay, we don't have to do a big loop around. You liked it a lot back then, but now it feels rusty. Your issue with Morrowind is that there's no skill involved in fighting. If you hit your attack, it's a roll of the dice. Absolutely. See if... Okay. I think the older Elder Scrolls games have very interesting things in combat, with you specifically turning off the option that makes so that you always use the most optimal attack. So like in Morrowind, having to plan your movement in combat alongside when to swing your weapon, I think is interesting. So like having to walk forward to do a thrust with a spear, or side to side to do slashes. Stand still to chop, fun things like that, or backpedal to chop. See, and it's funny that that actually raises my problem with the combat in Oblivion and Skyrim. It feels like it's not varied enough to the point where it doesn't really matter what you're doing. It's just kind of mash the button and enemy dead. I don't know. My biggest problem with Skyrim just comes in the form of the way that the world and the quests are given to you. It's given in a way that you're expected to just exclusively be using quest markers and compasses, which I'm not a big fan of. I love Morrowind's landmark-based storytelling. It's like you actually get to experience the areas more, you know? Instead of just staring at a mini-map or looking up at your quest marker to see where you're headed, you actually have to pay attention to what's around you. Have you tried playing with mods that remove quest markers? See, that's the problem. You can remove quest markers with mods, but the game itself doesn't give you information as to where things are. So instead of being told, hey, go to this island and collect this and steal this potion from a guy, you're being told, go steal this potion from a guy, and not told any information about where it is. And heck, maybe you're told the name of the tavern that the guy is staying at, but you're not given anything else besides that. Like, it's extremely outdated, but Daggerfall does that too, in a way that I find to be not good, but interesting. The way that Daggerfall does it is a lot of the game is essentially random. So there are a lot of situations where you need to go and talk to NPCs, and then based on your charisma skill, they'll either say like, go pound sand nerd, or they'll give you some vague information like, oh yeah, the Donkey Inn, it's at the east side of town, you can't miss it. And then you have to go explore the buildings at the east side of town. I think Morrowind does it very well, but it's a difficult system for people who don't really want to engage with it. I think a game that actually does it perfectly is Fallout New Vegas. Shocker. Oh, I jumped over that edge. Dang it. Shocker here, Uriah is about to talk about how much he loves New Vegas again. So, New Vegas does what Morrowind does with giving you information and giving you information at every turn in order to find where people are or locations are, to the point where you don't need a map or quest markers or anything, but the option exists. The option is still in place, allowing people who, you know, aren't like me, who aren't just brain broken, to actually experience the game and gain enjoyment and not just be stuck in Balmora trying to find where Santius is. Man, you gotta love Alundra's little baby jumps here. He's got just little tiny uppies. By the way, this is the dungeon you dislike most in Alundra. Is it because of the stunted movement? But yeah, I think mini-maps and quest markers are plagues on Sandcape. They're plagues on open world games. I'm glad that Breath of the Wild gives you the option to shut off your mini-map, because with a compass that is covered in quest markers and in a mini-map, you're spending way more time just looking at the mini-map instead of oh, that's so slow. Instead of looking at the environments and the scenery and gaining an appreciation for the storytelling of the environments. So okay, I have a dash button. Alright, what does this open for me? Ah, beans. Okay, it was up and around. I see what I'm supposed to do now. How do I get back up there? Yo ho ho. Okay. This is probably where progression is, but we're gonna go get that chest first. I'm always looking to grab chests. Anyone else trying to grab some chests in chat? I can make that. Herb? Nope. Dollary dues. You buckaroos for me. Okay. I have a problem with that orc just being able to walk through the wall there. I don't know who decided that was legal. I can't get up top there. What do we got? Herb! You're carrying too much. I can munch on some herb. Oh, hold up. Did we go in this mausoleum already? Yes, this is where we came from. Okay, so I think the only path that we haven't been down is the one up top. I'm sure there are some other... Oh wait, here. Let's get hit by the tornado again. Where did this put us out? I don't actually recall. Aha, somewhere where we can dive. Oh, okay, that was wrong. Okay, let's try one of these other paths. Nope. Okay, so up took me somewhere. I think I needed to find a different branch down that one. It's a lot of guessing and checking. Okay, let's try the ride over here. No, up was the only path to go. It's tornado time. Oh ho ho. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. No. Alright, what exactly is the end goal here? Huh? gotta go have dinner. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for stopping by, Classicino. I do appreciate it. Can I move these? No. You're not farther forward either. No Speaky with the game suggestion of an incredible crisis. I'm going to say, lucky for you, I am so good at mashing. Alright. Let's hop over to the list and grab Incredible Crisis. Thank you once again, No Speaky, for watching so much of my silly little stream. I do appreciate it. We will throw you down. This list is filling up quite a bit. I think if we get a couple more games, I might bump the price up just a little bit so the queue doesn't get too long. Let's delete that row. And we are set. Maybe we don't have to jump onto the pillars. Let's just try walking up. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's a little annoying. Hey, that was 2 game suggestions just today. Okay, so the answer wasn't just walk straight up. The answer's not walk straight right. That's left. I wonder if the location that I enter from, or that I exit from, matters. Like, if specifically I need to go up those stairs to stay in the zone, auto zone. Too far. Ugh. I overshot the throw just a little bit. There we are. Okay. Let's try up the stairs and to the right. Nope. If this is being indicated to me in some way, I'm not sure what the solution is. Also, how you doing today, No Speaky? It's good to see you, as always. Hope you're doing well. Oh, hold up. Maybe the answer is that I'm supposed to go whatever direction the wind is blowing? So the wind is blowing south right now. For some reason it's not pushing me while I'm standing right there. Ah, beans. Okay. Little more up. Is it based off my number of jumps? Huh. Honest. Honest. Crap. We're gonna get it eventually. Even if it kills us, we're gonna get it. Yes, okay. It was definitely walk the direction of the wind. Ancient shrine. Cool. Ah, that's the bones. I am the master of this haven for those pure of heart. Are you truly the one who seeks the path of truth and salvation? Yeah. If you must say it's true, you must let the four guardians of this holy place know your determination. Prove thy worth. Okay. Got some chess pieces over here. Oh, I can break the cacti. I'm afraid of touching the cacti. I feel like that's going to result in an oof ouchie on my part. Ah, we'll try it. Nope, I can just walk right through them. Your thorns mean nothing to me. The mechanism is activated. It's free money. Okay. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Can't smack these guys in the face. I can't even interact with them at all, actually. But we have a door right here that is locked. I can't shove any of these statues in a useful direction. Nope. Okay. Let's explore some of the previous zones and see if the thing we're looking for is earlier. Telewarp. Alrighty. Oh, I think we're going to call it a little bit early on stream today. We are just about to the 5-hour mark, but what in the world? Ew, they changed the way the raid channel works. Ugh, gross. Wacky. Okay. I'm gonna send you guys on over to Drunk Kami, who is playing some Ape Escape. I really do appreciate everybody who came out today. We've gotten a whole lot of new followers, which is always awesome. Thank y'all so much. I'll send you guys on over to Kami, who is playing some Ape on a Guitar Hero guitar, of all things. go give him some love. I will be back on tomorrow at my same time, bright and early. So if you're looking forward to more Alundra content, I hope to see you again tomorrow. Alrighty, y'all. Go give me some love. Until next time, folks. Take care. Bye-bye.